Okay, Kobe doing work. 2-4 on my shirt. He the greatest on the court, and I'm the greatest on the verse. Going for the fourth ring.
Hey, it's Floki5000 from the My Team community. My highlight of NBA 2K24 is definitely all the memories I've made playing co-op with my buddies. Playing with people from the community, playing with other creators online, playing with my real-life friends. It's been a lot of fun. I think it's the best way to engage with My Team. If you're not into My Team co-op, give it a try. Get in there.
It's your girl Lily here with the 2K TV wrap-up. I hope you're enjoying your summer out there in the city on the sticks. I'll see you guys in 2K25.
What's good, y'all? Shout out to the whole 2K community. It's your boy King Jordan DF, and I appreciate all of y'all just for tuning in and just for grinding this hot summer on 2K24. Just want to tell you that make sure that you relax and make sure you come out here and get some runs with your boy. See you outside.
We have had so much fun on 2K24.
The starting lineup for the visiting Utah Jazz. At shooting guard, Max Strus. At point guard, at 6.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Max Strus. Jason Tatum is out there with Johnson. Then there's McCollum, and it's Cornet in at center. And for Los Angeles, Jordan Poole is out there with Williams. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. And when you take a look at the standings so far, is it too early, Smitty, to tell which teams are good and which are not?
Yeah, I think so. There's still so much left of the season, and a lot can happen. I don't think you can jump to conclusions just yet.
Now, here's Poole. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Here's Williams. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And, Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take. And you don't never want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of this game.
Shooting for Utah, Cameron Johnson. Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Johnson. And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively, so closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
And so he hits both. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
Pass to Murray, just 5 on the clock. And it's good for 2.
That's why Murray was a top 5 pick. Keegan's got a knack for making those difficult shots.
Cullen passes it to Johnson. Picked off in midair. A 3-ball. Goes back up. And it's Murray laying it in.
Gritty board and putback for Murray there. Wow.
Strus kicks to McCollum. And Tatum out top the key. Nice ball movement by Utah. 6 to shoot. It's McCollum on the wing. Pulls up. Nice shot from the wing.
What a jump shot from C.J. McCollum. You can tell he felt good about that look.
Williams looking over the floor. And there's the basket to Poole. Off target from three-point range. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And he drives in. Williams with the block. And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Williams. Here's Poole. Passes it to Murray. Nifty move. Rebound by Johnson.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's McCollum on the wing. Johnson. Pass to Tatum. McCollum against Poole. And here's Tatum for 3. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Over in the corner, Poole. shot to stop the run. And no good that time. Good D by McCollum. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're two of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
Porzingis can't hit.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
McCollum against Poole. And here's McCollum. 23 points his last outing. Pass to Strus. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
You know, they take 1 step forward, 2 steps back, and exercise in frustration.
Entirely new group. Duran, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Smith comes in for Johnson. Hayes, he's checked in for Max Strus. And it's Kemba Walker in for McCullough. Here's Gabriel. Now Williams. Outside, Martin. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the rejection by Tatum. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. The Clippers third.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Now the pass to Duran. Tatum with it. Coming off a stellar performance against Toronto. Smith left side. It's blocked. And he stays with it. The Jazz working the ball around now. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
The Jazz have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the first one drops. No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
He hits the second from the line. Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just 1 playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
And he nails the third.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Now, here's George. His last outing, he had 8 points. Here's Gabriel. Offensive rebound. Landale. And again, unable to change momentum here. It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Utah. 8-point game.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And the Clippers call time here. Smitty, always room for improvement, but one thing Utah does do well is rebound.
Kevin, you're so right. These guys attack the glass. They use their size to beat others to the loose balls. And doing that well sets you up for success elsewhere.
Check out the stats for Jason Tatum. Coming off a terrific season. How about 30 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yes, night in and night out, he's their go-to option. He accepts that responsibility and thrives at it.
Now, here's George. Still yet to score. Martin wide open. He fires. They shoot again. And the layup is good.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Here's Hayes. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Walker against George. And the rejection by Smith.
And staying connected to the shooter, Smith has elite defensive tools.
And he makes that one. Tatum's got 10 points.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Here's Gabriel. Passes it to Grimes. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. A moment now to check out some numbers for Kristaps Porzingis. For Los Angeles, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. There's a minute left here in the first quarter. Now, here's Walker. He had 13 points in the win against the Raptors in Toronto.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Here's Grimes, trailing here by 8. Pass to George. Lets it go with a 3. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside, Walker. And Utah, another 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's George. Pass to Grimes. 1 second left. And so it's the Utah Jazz holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this. those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They just been the better team so far.
Williams is out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Murray. And there's Porzingis. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Steve, there's a whole lot of young talent throughout the NBA, but which players to you stand out above the rest?
Kevin, there's the obvious ones like Luka Doncic, Jason Tatum, SGA, John Moran, and Anthony Edwards. They are consistently growing as players. I am keeping my eye on a guy like Evan Mobley. He could be an all-time great defender.
Again, the Jazz score.
This is why you have to stay attached to C.J. McCollum. He can bury it from anywhere on the floor.
Poole against McCollum. It's tipped. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Off target with his three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Poole against McCollum. Murray the pass to Williams. Shoots over Strus. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Assertive play for Murray inside, absorbing the contact.
The Clippers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Free throw good, Murray.
And with his mobility, Murray doesn't need the ball in his hands all the time to be effective. His movement and energy alone puts pressure on a defense.
Walker's checked in for Utah. And so Murray nails both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's McCollum. Buries it from about 10 feet away. McCollum's got 6 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here's Williams. Poole bounce pass. Here's Porzingis. Oh, that's blocked. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. Fires from the line. Porzingis with the rebound. Clippers trailed by 8. Murray the pass to Williams. Back to Murray. Shoots. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
Murray makes that catch-and-shoot jumper look much easier than it actually is.
And here's Strus for 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the defense.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. Here's Poole following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Clock at 4, and he gets the bucket. Poole's got his second bucket.
Terrible shot selection, but you've got to appreciate his confidence.
Johnson kicks to McCollum. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Three-pointer. It's good from long range. McCollum's got 11 points.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Outside Williams. Murray, no good. Jazz leading by 7. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Strus. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
That free throw good from Strus. A different look for Utah. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Luke Cornett. And it's Jabari Smith in for Johnson. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. So, Smitty, here we are. Between your TV, your smartphone, your tablet, you can watch any NBA game anytime you want to.
Kevin, it's awesome. The ability to watch multiple games at once is really great for fans. And, hey, we're all fans first and foremost.
Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
Strus kicks to Smith. The pass to McCollum. Shoots over Poole. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Smith. McCollum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Jazz. And so Poole will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. Los Angeles calls timeout. This their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
And even though they're one of the top teams, they drop the season series to the squad. So sometimes matchups play a role.
Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Then for the Jazz, Hayes comes in for Max Strus. And it's Kemba Walker in for McCollum. And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 11. George. And he drops it in from the low post. George has got 5 points so far.
And so focused on that shot. The contact doesn't even faze George.
Greg, this Keontae George is explosive.
And when he goes in the paint, he is like a wrecking ball. Very physical driver for a guard. Can be streaky, but boy, when he heats up, watch out.
Walker with the rebound. Jazz leading by 9. Smith kicks to Walker. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Here's George. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Passes it to Hayes. Walker against George. Shoots a fader. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 5.
And the pick and roll so effective when the ball's in Walker's hands. You can count on him to make the right read almost every time.
Shot by Grimes, no good.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Walker in the post, defended by George. Good on the bucket. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
Landale misses.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
And Hayes kicks to Walker. Back to Hayes. Offline with the baseline jump. Clippers trailed by 13. Outside Martin. Outside for George. 46 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Clock at 6. No good there. Good work defensively by Smith. The Jazz on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. There's Walker with the 3. Here's
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
George passes to Martin. Here's Gabriel. In the corner, George with it. Over Walker. Here's Landale. Walker with some nice D.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Utah Jazz. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And it felt good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we'll keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, it's been a one-sided affair. Hey, everybody, welcome back. This is Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He had 13 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. It's been quite a night so far for him. And, Kenny, what'd you see out there from the Jazz?
Credit these guys for coming in with the right game plan and then patiently executing it. Most of their shots are coming from the offense. Rarely did they take a bad shot. Good, clean first half.
And Shaq, your take on the Clippers?
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Taking a look at the Jazz, we've got C.J. McCollum. Johnson is out there with Tatum. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Poole. Releases. Jump shot is good. Poole's got 6.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Well, a great rebounding small forward can give any team an X factor. Let's look at a few guys who have been playing that role over the course of the last month. Jason Tatum on top.
There are plenty of above-average rebounders at his position, but he is way above average.
And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails them both. So it's the Clippers now. 15-point game. And here is Poole. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Poole from deep three-point territory. Can't connect from long distance.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters.
Kevin? Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. The Clippers have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. First one falls for him.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
McCollum against Poole. McCollum dishes to Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Poole will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 18. Murray outside. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by the Jazz.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 17.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
And Poole gets it to go. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Tatum, that's for 2. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
McCollum against Poole. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. He's got 10.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Strus finds McCollum. off with the layup.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Utah leading by 16. Back to Tatum. The Jazz working the ball around now. McCollum, no good. Clippers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Porzingis, that's in there. Murray with the assist.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
McCollum up top, guarded by Poole. The Jazz with another miss.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And one of the best shooters in the league. He just flies under the radar, though. Trey Murphy.
Reason why, GA, is shot mechanics. There's no wasted motion. The release is quick, so he can hit contested jumpers all day.
Checked in for Jordan Poole. And Utah with a change here, too. Duran's checked in. On the wing, Johnson. Pass to Strus. Now here's McCollum. Tight defense on him.
Such a pure score. The defense getting too aggressive on C.J. McCollum.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Utah.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
They throw good, McCollum.
CJ has always been a gifted scorer, but he's shown significant improvement as a playmaker, which makes him even more dangerous with the ball in his hands.
And so McCollum nails both of them.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Clippers trailed by 14. Now George. He's got 7. These players have excelled at setting up their teammates this month. The 2K leaderboard shows us the recent assist leaders. 4th, C.J. McCollum.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
That free throw good from George.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
And the Clippers making a change here. Grimes is checked in. And George drops them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
McCollum kicks to Johnson. He lobs it up, and Duran slams it in.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
George looking around. Six on the shot clock. There's the three. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 12.
And this is why people are so high on George. He can take over games with his scoring.
Tatum passes to McCollum. Back to Tatum. Three-pointer. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. George up top. Over McCollum. That one wide left. Jazz leading by 11. Outside Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
George passes to Murray. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 10.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Now here's McCollum. 19 points in the game. 1:30 left in the third quarter. Again, the Jazz score.
Contributes in all categories. McCollum filling up the stat sheet.
And the Clippers call time here. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
You look at Tatum. He has a huge vote total right now. Number 3, in fact, among Western Conference players.
And looking more and more like he'll be a starter. And that's really a tribute to the work he's put in this season. He's earned each and every one of those votes.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. It's going to be a fantastic weekend. Basket counts.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 21. And the pass to Strus. Johnson finds Strus. Here's McCollum. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Floats it up for Murray. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. To the inside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
And that one falls for Johnson. 26 seconds left to play in the third. George against McCollum. Rebound, Utah. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Tatum with it. 18 points for him. With 4 seconds on the clock. No good.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Utah Jazz. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We'll return shortly. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Hey, we got to get more physical down the other end, man. We got to get some stops. If we don't get stops, it's going to be a long night for us.
Well, GA focusing on the physicality of the game. He clearly wants more aggressiveness.
And understandable. Setting the tone on defense critical if you want to get this win.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Keegan Murray is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Williams. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Poole in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now, here's Poole. Guarded by Tatum. On the wing, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Poole for 3. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Rebound, Utah. McCollum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Strus kicks to McCollum. The dish to Tatum. Rebound by Williams. Clippers trailed by 15. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Strus passes to McCollum. The 11-footer. And he connects with the jumper. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
The handles of C.J. McCollum on full display.
McCollum against Poole. Not going to go that time. Good D by McCollum. Jazz leading by 15. Here's Strus. Williams with the block. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Poole against McCollum. Over in the corner, Williams. The 3 from Poole. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 6th rebound on the night. The 3 from Tatum. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Sending shockwaves now. That's his 3rd triple of this half. 4th of the game.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Outside for Murray. And the 3 ball is good.
Striking back. Murray wants to be seen as a consistent threat at the arc.
And the Jazz with possession here. And the Jazz call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
If you want a t-shirt, come on and make some noise.
Johnson's checked in for Utah. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Able to listen in on Will Hardy's huddle with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here's McCollum. It's deflected.
How about the block from Murphy in the right place at the right time?
For the three. They get it again. Murray. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Murray.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Jazz leading by 14. Tatum dishes to McCollum. Back to Tatum. The Jazz keeping it alive. A new 14. It's good.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Now, here's Poole. Los Angeles with another miss.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Murray against Tatum. Pass to Strus. To the middle, trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Shot clock at 6. Back to Strus. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. McCollum, no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They led the game at 1 point by 20. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Takes a shot at the elbow. Here's Cornette. The second effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Cornette's got 4 points this quarter.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Clippers trailed by 18. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Los Angeles calls timeout. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
He is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess. Williams inside. Pass to Porzingis. Poole against McCollum. Poole no good.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Strus kicks to McCollum. That's tipped. Porzingis with the steal, pushing it up. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
What I like about Murphy, he generates offense in a number of ways.
Trey Murphy.
And the first one at the line is good.
It's pretty clear where Trey Murphy III has focused his development. His range shooting. He knows a guy who can knock it down will always have value in this league.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's McCollum. Outside Tatum. Pass to Strus.
2 minutes.
Takes a three.
2 minutes.
That one no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Shots good by Williams.
That's how you set the table and everybody gets to eat.
And there's 1:45 left to play in the final quarter. Strus finds McCollum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's now 28 points for C.J. McCollum.
Look how mobile and quick C.J. is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
There's the pass to Poole. And the NBA said expansion should wait until after the new CBA. Greg, that's done, so what new teams?
I mean, Kevin, it seems like Seattle's been waiting forever. Professional teams have been crowding into Las Vegas, and don't sleep on Mexico City. A lot of potential fans south of the border.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Jazz.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for C.J. McCollum.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Grimes. And the rejection by Smith. And he gets it back. Grimes with the bucket. Five seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Welcome to the 2K TV Season 10 finale. I cannot believe it. 10 seasons. We're already at the finale. It feels like just yesterday where we were like, welcome to Season 10. It's been 10 years of 2K
game's out.
TV.
Check out all this cool 2K24 stuff. Now we're here at the finale. And you know, some of my favorite moments, Alexis.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sport. For our latest presentation. So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Lauri Markkanen out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Clarkson in at the point. And for the Hornets, they've got Kevin Durant, James Harden out there with Malik Monk. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Wright in at the three, the small forward. Pass to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
That is room service delivery from right there. What a sweet dime to create a high percentage shot.
Down low, Şengün. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And Harden's got the ball here for Charlotte. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end. Really looking for some improvement here. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Two teams in the bottom half of the conference as far as respect goes. They're both scratching and clawing to try to get a little more of that respect.
So it's the Pacers now. After the basket by Charlotte. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play. All right, folks, get your running shoes on. Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
Now here's Monk. On the wing, Harden fires the three, and the call is going to be, yes, on a legal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call. Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Doncic passes to Markkanen, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Harden. Inside. And Durant with the big finish.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
For Indiana, they've gone 1 for 3 so far.
With the assist.
Monk against Clarkson. And here's Şengün. Some solid defense from Bamba.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And the shot goes in. Durant's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Here's Clarkson. Oh, no good. Unable to win this run.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Outside Monk. From downtown. Doncic grabs the miss. Indiana on offense. 8-point game. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense. And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Well, Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalue the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allow Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed.
And he makes it. Durant's got 6.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Monk against Clarkson. Doncic outside. And the layup falls. Doncic has got his second basket of the night.
Well, you look at Luka's body, he doesn't look defined, but he's much stronger than he appears, and he showed it right there.
Here's Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Doncic. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game. One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Sends it home from three-point land.
You know, Clarkson really working on his range, and defenses better wise up to it.
Outside Harden. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here. And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
So for the Hornets, Dedmon comes in for Bamba. And it's Nesmith in for Durant. The Pacers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. McConnell passes to Doncic. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. 7 points in the game.
Doncic always ready to let it fly once he catches it.
Up top, Harden. Guarded by Doncic. Pass to Monk. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now McConnell. Defended by Harden.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And stolen by McConnell. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Hayward. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. On the wing, Harden. Goes up with the strike. The rebound by Bogdanovic. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 2.
Nice look there from Bogdanovic. The shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Monk with it. Still without a bucket. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game. Osman, he's checked in for Charlotte. Kyle Lowry comes in for Monk. The Pacers also with a sub. Exum's checked in for Bogdanovic. Here's Osman. Again the miss by the Hornets. Indiana on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Doncic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, with that time of the year when trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
Here's Osman. Lowry, the pass to Osman. Fades away. Here's Dedmon. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far. And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis. Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Harden surveying the D. Over Doncic. No good off the back of the rim. Indiana's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Hayward understands exactly where he needs to get to when the break is on. leaking out well that time in transition.
Here's Neesmith, and it's rejected. Out of bounds. Charlotte keeps possession, and the Hornets making a change here. Williams is checked in.
Into the lineup for your Hornets, Williams.
54 seconds left in the opening quarter. And Neesmith gets it to go.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Indiana leading. Here's Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 15 points.
Can you believe him so far? 6 for 6. Boy, giving him a huge lift offensively. He's poised for a big game here.
Now here's Williams. Lowry left side. Here's the teardrop. 4 on the clock. Here's Dedmon. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
They get the rebound. Pass to Hayward. Doncic on the wing. From deep. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Indiana. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back with you shortly.
25.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition. Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Bogdanović in at the small forward. Now here's Clarkson. Pass to Bogdanović. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup. Bogdanović has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Always good to see Bogdanović use his height to his advantage because he's got the size needed to grab those offensive rebounds.
Right side, Monk. Deflected. And he recovers it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Markkanen. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Lauri Markkanen. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Shot clock at 3. Here's Durant.
And it's nice to see Markkanen get nasty on the defensive end, using his length to bother shooters and throw them off balance a little bit.
Ah, the kid from Turkey, Alperen Şengün. Clark, he's really figuring it out quickly.
He sure is, PA. I mean, scoring has not been a problem for Şengün. A bit undersized as a center, but he's found a way to beat teams with his quickness, and it's all about utilizing your strengths. And the sooner you figure that out, the better off you are.
Now here's Monk. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The kick to Durant. The 3 is up. At the arc. KD drains it.
Right back at you. Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with a 3 of his own.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Şengün. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Right. The rebound by Markkanen.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Here's Bogdanović. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Right outside. Tipped away. Bogdanović against Wright. And here's Bogdanović. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Bogdanović has got 4 points now in the quarter. And the Hornets call time here. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
And it could turn out to be one of their biggest wins of the season. I mean, just because of the way they came through when it mattered most. That's clutch play that could serve them well going forward.
Harden, he's checked in for Charlotte. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
And you look at Harden, he's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
KD is so good at drawing contact. You might remember now they changed the rules on that rip move that he perfected, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Now here's Clarkson. Marketing outside. No good with the triple. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. And at home for the next one, it'll be Oklahoma City pulling in. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor.
Durant commands so much attention. Part of the reason why he had a wide-open teammate there.
Clarkson passes to Bogdanovich. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
It's Monk on the wing. The 3, and the Hornets, another 3.
Nothing quite as good as seeing Monk shoot that 3-ball. Fantastic. Measuring those long-range shots up and knocking them down.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Nesmith, he's checked in for Charlotte. Osman comes in for Wright. Now here's Doncic. 32 points for him last game against New Orleans.
And despite drawing a lot of contact, he just kept coming, which resulted in a ton of free throws. That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound.
Pass to Exum. With some arc. The rebound by Nesmith.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Number 1, the Pacers.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Charlotte has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. The score now all even. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now because when he's on, he's cooking.
From deep, here's Doncic. Hornets with the rebound. Here's Nesmith. Up again. And rejected.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Indiana.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Hey, the slam by Hayward.
So good at seeing the floor. Doncic able to set up his open teammates.
Charlotte has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. An all-star back in 2017, Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball-dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively. An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
Dedmon's checked in for Charlotte. Lowry comes in for Monk. Pass to Hayward. Doncic feeling it out a bit. To the inside. McConnell. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taking advantage.
Lowry against McConnell. Here's Exum. No points so far. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Left side, Harden. And Harden with the slam.
You see it less often, but make no mistake now, given the opportunity, the beard can still throw it down on your head.
Pass to Batase. Kicks it to Doncic. Here's Exum for three. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Williams is checked in for James Harden. Şengün checked in for Indiana. Markkanen comes in for Hayward.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Durant. A strong finish from KD inside.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. McConnell passes to Markkanen. From deep, here's Doncic. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc because he'll make you pay every time.
Here's Durant. Man, that's just too close for KD. He finishes inside.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Markkanen.
You know, with excellent lateral quickness for his size, Bamba's a quality defender.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Charlotte. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. James Harden was the man in the first. He ended up with 19 points and 2 assists. Kenny, your thoughts on the Hornets' first half?
There's been a ton of energy in this building tonight. And the way this one's going, they're going to need the energy down the stretch. It's a tight ball game, and their fans know how to give them a lift when they need it.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Indiana?
Well, the low turnovers really stood out to me. They didn't get loose with it or make silly passes. Nothing was forced. They had a nice flow to the offense. Guys knew where to be on the floor. That's the heads-up style of play they need to bring in the second half.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Indiana trailing here. We've got Mo Bamba. Malik Monk is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Wright in at the 3. That's the Hornets 5. Clarkson finds Markkanen. Kept alive by Indiana. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Here's Doncic. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Harden against Doncic. Harden misses.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Doncic for the lead. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bamba's got rebound number 7 tonight. Right, the pass to Monk. Back to Wright. 6 to shoot. Shoots. Money from the wing. Wright's got his first 2 points of the night. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Doncic against Wright. Pass to Şengün. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Bamba.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Well, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Here's Doncic. Luka! Get off me! The Hornets with a lead. Timeout call. The Hornets.
Please give a big round of applause for your Hornets UK team.
The Hornets making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Second, Luka Doncic.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Right, the pass to Harden. Pass to Bamba. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Bamba's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Right against Doncic. Here's Markkanen, and he hits the jumper. Markkanen's got 8 points.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He has such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Harden against Doncic. Here's Wright. That one rolls around and rims out. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Bogdanović. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. It's Monk on the wing. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Harden misses. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And they pick up 2. The Hornets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Wright against Bogdanović.
Well, you know, you've got to really appreciate DeLon Wright's relentless desire to get better. I mean, this guy's constantly trying to hone his craft.
Charlotte making some changes. Edmonds checked in for Neesmith. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Monk. And the Pacers also making a change. Daniels is checked in for Luka Doncic. Now here's Clarkson. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Markkanen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Bogdanović with the 3. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Unfazed by the defense, Bogdanović with the quick trigger.
Harden, the pass to Bamba. Outside for Harden. Pass to Wright. Second chance effort. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
And the team got excited about that when Wright felt the contact, but still managed to finish through.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Charlotte making some changes. Osman comes in for Bamba. And Williams is subbed in for Wright. Exum's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Clarkson. Now here's McConnell. A good look from Bogdanovich. The rebound by Lowry.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Lays it up and banks it in. And now a 4-point Charlotte lead.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Pass to Exum. 10 feet away. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Bamba's checked in for Charlotte. Durant comes in for Osman. And the Pacers also making a change. Şengün's checked in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Hornets with the rebound.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And with that #1 rank in fast break points, this was a team that played with urgency. They used their speed every chance they got. They loved to push it. Now here's Durant. 15 points in the game. For 3, Lowry. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got assist #5 here tonight.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
Here's McConnell. Baseline try. Basket counts. McConnell's got his second basket of the game.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Lowry against McConnell. Pass to Durant. Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Markkanen.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Daniels misses.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
Harden misses.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Not just a floor spacer now. Bogdanovich getting inside there.
Second team. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from the Hornets?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
Doncic is checked in for Indiana. Now here's Bamba. Give him 8 points now.
Look at this little fella going in there and eating up some glass.
Here's McConnell. And it's blocked by Harden.
Some hard-nosed defense from Harden on that block. That's sure to get the bench fired up.
And Doncic has got the ball here for Indiana. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. McConnell passes to Şengün. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Offline with a 3.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's the Hornets. They lead by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about physical.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Alperen Şengün. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Doncic in at the 2. And he lobs it up. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Up top, Şengün. Clarkson against Monk. The 3. Nails it from 3.
What a nice feel, a good feel for the pick and roll. Clarkson sees his opportunity and capitalizes.
Clarkson against Monk. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Pass to Markkanen. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Back to Şengün. High arcing shot. And that one drops for him.
Shooting starting to come around for Alperen Şengün, taking more shots now.
On the wing, Durant. It's guarded by Markkanen. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Doncic finds Şengün. Clarkson with the ball. Bamba covering to tie it up. Here's Şengün. Oh, denied by Durant.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
Here's Monk. Pacers with a rebound.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
But you gotta be loud.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Steve Clifford was discussing with his players. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Lets it fly. That's good from Durant on the assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
When it comes to catch and shoot situations, Durant as reliable as it gets.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Şengün. The Hornets pull it in. Bamba's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Here comes Durant. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Wednesday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets. Then on Monday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Free throws good from Durant.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Here's Clarkson. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now
That takes serious effort and a light touch. No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Now Şengün. Pass to Markkanen. Shoots over Durant. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Lowry against Bogdanovic. Lowry, the pass to Durant. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Wright. Pass to Bamba. Now here's Lowry. Six on the shot clock. Bogdanovic against Wright. Good D by Bogdanovic.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Doncic passes to Clarkson. Pass to Şengün. Counted.
When the stakes rise, you need guys who will step up and rise with it. Nice play by Şengün.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
And now we present our new balanced player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and it's not surprising. He's really going at the defense inside throughout the entire game. I mean, just showing the D no mercy whatsoever. They constantly were feeding him the ball, clearing out, and letting him do his thing.
And the Hornets making a change here. Harden's checked in. Good.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Fires from the line. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This guy, this young fella, loves to be center stage in the biggest moments.
Here's Wright. Shot left block. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one's on Clarkson.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Doncic with it. Knocked away.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
From 13, the Hornets pull it in. Durant's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
KD does such a great job playing the angles. He'll pass it off to a better option if he can.
1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Wright. Doncic shot is good. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game. Consider my doubts disappeared.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
To the middle. Durant against Markkanen. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Wright. Durant's got 23 points.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into a shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
And it's Doncic missing.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution. Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Shot Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Nice shot by Harden.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Clarkson for 3. The rebound by Bamba. Monk against Clarkson. And here's Monk. And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that'll do it, folks.
We are tipping off the 2K TV virtual wrap party in the theater today. We are going 3v3, and we've got some members of the community joining us here today. So let's introduce our members right now. We've got Dat Girl Megan and King Jordan. Welcome to the show. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. It's good seeing you, Alexis and LD, and having Danny the GOAT on my team. And Meg, oh, this is going to be an exciting show today. I'm ready.
How we feeling, Megan?
I'm doing good. I'm excited to be here. Happy to be here again. Ready to get.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got Ball. Cunningham is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Bagley in at the 4 spot. And for Cleveland, Walker out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Murray, and it's Garland in at the point. Now we know, Greg, trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
Edwards can't hit. And it's Adebayo with the ball for Cleveland. Fresh from a win against Portland.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
It's rebounded by Houston. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't zap their energy for this game.
And that one goes long.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
And it's ball at the elbow. Now Cleveland moving it up. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And the Canadian getting up. Murray hammers that one home.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Outside Edwards. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Garland. A 20-point game for him in the win against Portland.
I just love the fire that Garland plays with. Even inside, he is aggressive.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Edwards passes to Bagley. Passes to Cunningham. Fires it up. Nails the wide open jump shot.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Now here's Murray. Playing Portland, he was nearly unstoppable. Ball against Hart. Clock at 6.
Oh, great anticipation by Cunningham, managing to get his hand on that shot.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Cleveland shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Free throw good. Hart. Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
Has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
And Hart drops them both. Richard, the Houston Rockets were once a powerhouse team in the West, especially during the 2010s.
Yeah, they even gave the KD and Steph Curry Warriors a run for their money. Look, the James Harden era in Houston was special, and now they're trying to get back into contention.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Hey, Richard, you look at Houston's roster. They are stacked with high-level athletes.
The Houston Rockets have done a great job of adding players that they feel can add strength and cultivate skill. Because athleticism, that's something that you just can't teach.
And now look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. The Cavaliers 5th.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Garland's got his second basket of the game.
You got to be right on Garland from that mid-range spot because he is lethal from there.
For three, Edwards. Walker with the rebound.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Down low. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Garland.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Cunningham passes to Edwards. From outside the arc, finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Garland against Edwards. Pass to Murray. On the wing, Walker. 5 on the clock. The three from Garland. Cans it from downtown. Garland's got 7.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter now. Really high-quality shooting.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game. You know, after being led by LeBron all those years, and you too, of course, RJ, it's great to see huge expectations back in Cleveland with the Cavs.
Well, I don't really appreciate that shot, Cap. But yeah, I think last year was just the start of something special. The talent on this roster has a major upside. They are so young. They could be a powerhouse in the East for at least another decade. Checked in for Adebayo. Marshall comes in for Walker. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Jamal Murray. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Garland. Alvarado passes to Williams. Pass to Cunningham. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Feeds to Wiseman. Rockets with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Williams trying to break free, and that one's good. Hachimura.
I love how under control Hachimura is. Able to push his way through the contact and score. Nice work.
Now here's Dosunmu. The pass to Hart. Pass to Dosunmu. Cleveland the rebound. Wiseman the pass to Dosunmu. 6 to shoot. He kicks it to Forbes. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Dosunmu's shot is off.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
Here's Hachimura. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Cavaliers leading. Hart the pass to Marshall. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to Hart. Launches a 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
But you're looking at Dosunmu. He's had some recent recognition for his ability.
Getting to appear in the Rising Stars Challenge, a credit to the promise he shows as a young player. That selection can be very encouraging for a young guy.
Forbes dishes to Marshall. Pass to Dosunmu. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Rebound by Williams.
they've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Eisman, no good. Houston in the lead. Now Hachimura. He has 5. Alvarado bounce pass. The pass to Hachimura. It's rebounded by Cleveland. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
You know, some teams just have your number, and that was the case between these two last season.
His first team foul.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws here for the night.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
And here's Forbes from the arc. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Rockets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Here's Fournier. Darius Garland is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Walker in at the power forward position. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Here's Garland. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. It is not good. He's made half of his 6 attempts. Fournier against Murray. Drummond controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Drummond's got the lead up to 7 now for the Rockets.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Murray with it. Trent outside. Knocked away. Puts up a deep 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
And you look at Edwards. And I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Hart's checked in. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Wide open look here for Murray. Hits the three-point bomb. Murray's got 5 now.
You got to feel comfortable when Murray is working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all are next level.
Now here's Drummond. Passes it to Edwards. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Hart's got his 6th rebound on the night.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
It's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
It's time for some T-shirts.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Anthony Edwards. And Drummond kicks the ball. And some nice passing there by Houston. Bagley with a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land.
For 3.
And the Rockets lead by 8.
Yeah, the rhythm, the timing, an encouraging sign seeing Bagley knock it down there off the catch.
Pass to Adebayo. And stolen by Drummond. Ball feeling it out a bit. Over Hart. Here's Drummond. Second shot opportunity. And he sinks the layup. And now a 10-point Rocket lead.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Ball against Hart. Pass to Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. A three-pointer is right on target. Garland's got 10 points in the game.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Fournier passes to Bagley. Back to Fournier. The shot will not fall. Murray with the defensive effort. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Walker finds Garland. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Fournier against Murray. Outside, Bagley. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Open jump shot off the mark.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
Adebayo kicks to Garland. Murray outside. His three-pointers off the mark. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. To the paint. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Hart. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Now just a three-point Houston lead.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
different look now for Cleveland. Wiseman's checked in for Adebayo. Marshall comes in for Walker. And it's Dosunmu in for Jamal Murray. So it's the Rockets now. It's a three-point game. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Garland against Edwards. And there's the pass to Dosunmu. Garland with it. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Here's Marshall. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Rockets leading by 3. Outside Edwards. Oh, good on the triple.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Marshall passes to Wiseman. Outside Garland. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Cleveland. Rockets have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Cunningham passes to Williams. Passes it to Hachimura.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
13 feet away. And he hits the jumper for 2. Hachimura's got 7.
And a solid shooter from mid-range. Hachimura with textbook fundamentals.
Here's Dosunmu. Got a piece of it. And they'll keep possession. And here's Wiseman. Another shot. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Houston?
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
And the free throw, no good. Rockets leading by 3. Kicks it to Cunningham. Nobody near Williams. Offline with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jamal Murray had to be patient working his way back to peak form after his ACL injury. Luckily for him, hard work is nothing new. He says, I feel like I got better in the time I was out. I don't overthink when it comes to basketball. If you want to let me shoot, let me shoot. I'm just confident in my game like that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, very confident, right, D.A.? Thank you. So it's the Rockets now, following the score by Cleveland. He's covered by Wiseman. It's stolen by Wiseman. Now Cleveland moving it up. Here's Marshall. Finished off the break. Marshall's got 4 this quarter. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now, here's Cunningham. He had 25 points last game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Alvarado. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Alvarado's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now, here's Trent. Scoreless thus far. Shoots over Hachimura. The offensive rebound. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Rockets ahead, up by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of the lead they held at the end of the first, as they're now ahead by 2 points at the half. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
You have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second half. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
Shaq, how do you think Cleveland played?
Well, they need to turn the heat up on D. Too often we saw them back on the hill, not dictating the pace. They allowed a shooting percentage in the high 50s. Remind me of my free throw percentage, the high 50s. Come on, guys.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. So on the floor for Houston, Cade Cunningham out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Ball in at the 3 spot. And Drummond is right there. Drummond's got 6.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Hart the pass to Walker. And he converts the layup.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
Outside, Bagley. Pass to Cunningham. Over Murray. And it goes out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Last touch by Adebayo. And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like on Wednesday. They'll start out on the road and play the Lakers in Los Angeles. Then on Friday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Utah Jazz.
And you know, for that matchup with Oklahoma City, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Outside, Ball from downtown. And another 3 for Houston.
Yeah, I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Murray kicks to Garland. Pass to Murray. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as much as 10.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Adebayo finds Garland. Yes! And the foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
We see it night in and night out. It's just too hard to knock Garland off of his rhythm.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Free throw good, Garland.
Drafted 5th overall in 2019, Garland just continues to grow his game. It is impressive to watch him get better and more confident every year.
Bagley trying to free himself up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked
it shouldn't be much debate there.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here. The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. There's Garland. The Rockets pull it in. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Ball, the pass to Bagley. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Bagley's got 5 points so far.
And he's just an attacking player. A guy who doesn't mind a little contact. Bagley there with a strong finish.
There's Garland. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
Fournier's checked in for Cade Cunningham. A chance to check out the shooting guards across the NBA that have averaged the highest number of assists over the last month. Cade Cunningham, number 1. And, of course, Jamal Murray.
And what that group has a great understanding of is the importance of ball movement. I mean, they can all create their own shot, but their superb ability to set up teammates really stands out.
Yeah, it all starts with ball movement, Greg. And when your off guard has that kind of unselfish mindset that these guys do, it makes a huge difference. And, man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Looking now at some numbers for Darius Garland. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged 21 points a game, 7 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
And that one falls for Fournier. And so Fournier nails both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Edwards against Garland. The pass to Adebayo. And it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
3-pointer Bagley. Drills it from outside. Bagley's got 5 points now this quarter.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Garland kicks to Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Evan Fournier.
And this system thrives on Murray's aggression. When he attacks, you can just feel the energy. And when he lays back, the offense becomes stagnant.
Rockets leading by 3. Fournier passes to Edwards. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Bagley. And the layup's good off the glass. Bagley's got 10.
And how about the persistence on the backboard? Love how hard Bagley works on the offensive glass. Wants to outwork everybody.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 19. Hart, that's good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Fournier passes to Drummond. Back to Fournier. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. He's got 7.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Garland against Edwards. Now here's Hart. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 6. Here's Adebayo. And good that time.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 10. Here's the teardrop. That one goes. Count it. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
It's a completely new group for Cleveland. Houston with a big group substitution here. On defense, Houston, they've led by as much as 10. Here is Forbes. Back to Trent. Clock at 6. Shoots over Hachimura. And another miss by Cleveland.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Edwards looking it over. No good on the 3.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half. He's capable of dreaming even more here in the second quarter and beyond.
Marshall passes to Trent. Rebound by Williams.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
2 minutes.
Kept alive. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. And the Rockets lead by 7.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Here's Dosunmu. Williams with the defensive effort.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Edwards finds Alvarado. Takes it off the glass. Alvarado's got 5 now.
Anthony Edwards.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Trent outside. Passes it to Dosunmu. Over Edwards. And another miss by Cleveland. Rockets leading by 9. Here's Hachimura. Drops in the layup for 2. 9 points in the game so far.
Oh, great ball movement there.
For Cleveland, they've gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Pass to Trent. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Good on the triple.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Edwards dishes to Williams. Pass to Alvarado. Lets the three fly. The Cavaliers pull it in. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles, taking on the Lakers. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Trent outside. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. That one, no good.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Rockets lead by 8. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Hart is out there with Walker. Then there's Garland. Then there's Murray. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now Cunningham. And here's Edwards from the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for the Rockets. Garland, the pass to Walker. Hard against Ball. The feed to Walker. To the paint is Garland. That's down the hatch. That's one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
And right now, Garland has it stuck on automatic. This man, he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Outside Edwards. From the arc. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards against Garland. And the pass to Adebayo. Back to Garland. It's Hart on the wing. Shoots over Ball. Hart, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Rockets. To the middle. In deep. And Houston again with the bucket.
And we saw this from Bagley in college. He has very good touch around the rim.
Murray against Cunningham. Adebayo. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clearly a foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Passes to Cunningham. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Hart.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Cunningham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
His third. Tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
Cade Cunningham, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Loads it up for Adebayo.
An equally gifted scorer and passer, guarding unselfishness. It just keeps the defense on its toes.
Cunningham with it. Outside, Bagley. Outside, Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. And the Rockets lead by 9.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Murray scanning the floor. To the inside. Edwards with the block. And he's able to get it back. And the shot goes in. And the Rockets with possession here. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers trail by 7. And here is Hart. He feeds it to Walker. Outside Garland. 6 to shoot. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooting.
Cunningham against Murray. Back to Cunningham. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. Five to shoot. For 3, Edwards gets the three-pointer to fall. Edwards got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Houston.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
They'd lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He's shown leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Wiseman. Down low. There's Garland. And easy 2 points on the layup. And now it's up to 25 points for Darius Garland.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
And at the offensive end, Cunningham is relentless. He will wear your defense out.
That's good from Cunningham.
Oh my gosh, I just got that.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, but it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
Here's Murray. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Edwards against Garland. Outside Williams. That's a 2 from Cunningham. The Rockets again can't hit.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Murray. Plays it up and banks it in.
And this speaks to Murray's determination, even with intense defense on him inside. He gets it done.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
It's time for T-shirts.
Here's Edwards. Cunningham trying to break free. And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Trailing by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Dishes to Wiseman. Outside Garland. Lock at 6. For 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Garland's got 16 here in the second half.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision making is so impressive.
Outside Edwards. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Hart's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Murray kicks to Garland. There's the lob to the hoop.
And capable of delivering when his name is called. Wiseman enjoys getting the chance to come through in the clutch.
Edwards inside, guarded by Garland. Edwards, that's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Hart. Floats it up for Garland. Money!
And Garland just delivers in a crucial moment. What a shot.
Garland against Edwards. Rebound by Murray.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Outside Garland. Here's Wiseman. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And look at Wiseman stepping up here, showing he's ready to shoulder the pressure of the moment.
Here's Edwards. It counts.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Timeout called, Cleveland. They're trailing by 5. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the 4th.
All right, Cats fans, let's show some love for your powerhouse dance team. Let them hear it.
There's 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And so they foul intentionally.
Jamal Murray, his fifth team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Cade Cunningham taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Timeout called, Cleveland. They're behind by 7. 16 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Substitution on the court.
16 seconds left in the 4th quarter. So Houston wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
I like the shirt. Looking good out there.
Here we go. Right off the bat. All right.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go. Right back. One more. Great passing. Love it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
And preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be. So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. We've got Luguentz Dort, Julius Randle out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Brown in at the 1. And for Golden State, Pascal Siakam out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Lively in at the center position. Well, Grant, for them, this is game 2 of a back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough. But sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game.
Here's Dort. Jones with the block. To the inside. Here's Vassell. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
Lillard against Brown. Three-pointer Embiid. Tipped. Up top Vassell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And you can really see Vassell's confidence growing with time. Not bashful about taking on defenders.
Well, Grant, when it comes to the Raptors rebounding, it's a tale of 2 stories.
Yeah, B.A. And over the last couple of years, they've been terrific on the offensive boards and absolutely terrible on the defensive boards. It's something they're working to fix this season.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game.
Pass to Randle. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Vassell against Beal. Lillard outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Count the basket.
Boy, that is just tremendous concentration from Bradley Beal. Defense all over him, no problem.
Dort against Lillard. Siakam outside. From outside, off the mark.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Here's Dort going inside. Blocked! Vassell against Beal. Pass to Lively. And here's Lillard. Vassell outside. can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Raptors have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Dort for 3. He buries it from 3.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Lou Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Lillard outside. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. And it's Dort with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 3-point game. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
Looking now at some numbers for Joel Embiid. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Beal against Vassell. Pass to Lillard, looking to win the run. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. Lou Dort picks one up.
Lugan's first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Damian Lillard.
Free throw good, Lillard.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
Jones against Dort. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Dort against Jones. Now here's Dort. He's closely guarded.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Here's Vassell. And he comes up with a bucket. Vassell's got 6.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Now Brown. And it's blocked. Brown against Lillard. Down low. Here's Lively. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Great idea by Lillard, using that experience to run the offense.
Here's Randall. They get it back.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Lillard up top. Dort defending. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
That's tipped. Stolen by Vassell. Here's Lillard. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Randall finds Brown. Back to Randall. No good. Jones with some nice D.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Lillard against Dort. Here's Lively. The rebound by Embiid. And so Brown will bring it up for the Raptors. They trail by 1. Pass to Dort. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Here's Brown. And again, no good by Toronto. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And it's Lillard, that time on the assist by Siakam. Lillard's got 6.
Yeah, it looks so delicate coming off his fingertips. Lillard's floater is a lethal one.
And Toronto calls time here. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
Time to get up and make some noise for your Warriors next team.
Here for the Warriors. And the Raptors with some changes. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Henderson. Thompson outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Allen. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. The Warriors leading. Outside wall. Pass to Harrell. Adams high post. It's good, and the sweet setup from Harrell.
I just love the ball movement.
For Toronto, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Henderson against Wall. Shots good by Henderson.
Whoa, scoot. What a move.
The Warriors shooting the rock around 46% so far. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Martin. That three's off the mark. The Raptors have got 7 of 15 to find the net to the paint. Allen can't get it to go.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
The putback controls the rebound and the putback. Adams got his second bucket of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Henderson. Banked it in off the glass.
Even in his first year, Henderson doesn't mind being the instigator, going right at you, pressing the action.
And the foul called on John Wall. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
There's 6 seconds left in the first. 1 second left.
Nice defense right there by John Wall. He's got all the physical tools, length, strength, and quickness.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Warriors ahead, leading by a point. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
So for Toronto right now, Bradley Beal's out there with Henderson. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Thompson. And it's Allen in at the small forward position.
Showing that rebounding isn't all about size. It's about will and effort.
Pass to Embiid. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Steven Adams. And with a single punch in last season's training camp, it seems the Warriors' culture of joy and togetherness really took a hit, Grant.
You know, I agree, B.A. And that's what they need to recover from. You know, keeping that connection and commitment to a common purpose is so crucial to winning.
And he knocks down the first one.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
Siakam, he's checked in for the Warriors. Randall, he's checked in for Toronto. Brown comes in for Henderson. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Lillard outside. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Brown. Oh, the swat by Adams.
This is one of the toughest bigs in the league. Steven Adams challenging opponents defensively. Nicely done. You know, could have gone to the rack for the throwdown, but opts for the soft, smooth finger roll. I love it.
Lillard against Brown. Shot from the mid-range. And it's Martin with the rebound. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Devin Vassell's game is more varied than he's given credit for. He said, quote, when I first got drafted, 3-and-D was the label, but I'm more than that. I excel at all 3 levels, but people throw labels around, and it's fine with me. At the end of the day, I just try and hoop and prove people wrong. Brian?
That's all it takes. He's a man on a mission. Thanks, Allie. Free throw good, Lillard. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And both free throws good for Lillard. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Toronto. It's a 5-point game. It's off to Philadelphia after this game, where they'll face the 76ers. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Over Dort. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Embiid passes to Brown. Here's Randall. No good on the shot. Nice D from Vassell.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You'll put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if he goes small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Here's Beal. Excellent D there from Siakam.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Toronto trailing. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Well, the strength of Julius Randle is an obvious asset. This guy, despite being undersized, is able to finish through contact.
Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Brown finds Dort. Jones with some nice D. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Siakam. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
And Toronto calls time here.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Here they come. We're firing up those blue t-shirts.
And the Raptors making a change here. Nurkic just checked in. And let's have a look at the big men leading the league in assists during the past month. 5th, Pascal Siakam.
And you have to credit the high basketball IQ of these bigs. They see the floor so well, and that's whether they're facing up or dishing out of the post.
A feel for the game and terrific court vision. There's not an angle or an open teammate that they won't spot and find right away. The simple little draw and dish play is elevated to an art form by that group.
Here's Randall. Lets it go. Vassell with the rebound. Vassell's got 4 rebounds now.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
So Bruce Brown is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Wall's checked in. Siakam, pass to Vassell. Now Jones, high post Siakam, 5 to shoot. Over Randall. Siakam, no good.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Here's Randall. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
Wow, what a pretty dribble move by Julius Randle. That handle is tight.
Pass to Lively. Now here's Siakam. He had 9 points in his last time out. Tries again. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Siakam's gotten his second bucket. And for Toronto, they're shooting at 30% here in the second.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First personal foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And he makes a first. Harrell's checked in for the Warriors. No good on the second free throw.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling. I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Ball against Henderson. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Harrell can't hit. 1 for 2 now. And so it's Nurkic who brings up the ball for Toronto. Kennard outside. And that one drops.
What assertive play by Luke Kennard in the painted area doing work.
The Warriors have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Thompson against Harrell.
2 minutes.
Inside. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Harrell. Jones has got his first points in this one.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
Brown with it. He's got 5. Lets a floater go. Warriors with the rebound.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Well, great job to put it on the deck and draw the contact. You can see the versatility of Pascal Siakam's game.
That's good from Siakam.
One of the things that we're watching happen with Pascal Siakam is the willingness to accept more and more responsibility, both from a leadership and a productivity standpoint, guys. And it has been something else to watch that growth.
Allen, he's checked in for Toronto. Siakam hits them both.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Henderson, the pass to Thompson. Shots good by Henderson. Henderson's got 6 points.
And the defense was right there, but in the end, Henderson just sticks the J in their faces.
Pass to Adams. Outside wall. Back to Adams. Martin outside. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Nurkic.
He's always quick to pop out and defend the 3.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
Here's Siakam. That one a little long. Toronto trailing. 29 seconds left in the first half of this one. Offensive rebound. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
An excellent free throw shooter. Luke Kennard is not the guy you want to send to the line.
Shooting for Toronto, Luke Kennard. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, shooting will always have its place in the modern NBA. Kennard, big-time value because he shoots at about 40% from deep.
It's both from the stripe. 24 seconds left in the first half of this game. after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
Wow, shot making from John Wall through contact. That's not easy, but this guy's so physically gifted from the point guard position.
Henderson scanning the floor. Pulls it. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Henderson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Tight defense, but Henderson gets great elevation on his shot.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Warriors. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Boy, what a crowd joining us here for our halftime report. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and the Diesel Shaquille O'Neal. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 14 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. His great performance last game out seemed to carry right over into tonight. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what you think?
What you like is many of their baskets come off assists. That's a sign of a team that's working together and functioning at a high level. No need to have this hero ball where I'm going to shoot and no one else is going to get the ball. Nope, they moved it, and we'll see if they can keep it up in the center.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on Toronto?
Well, their poor rebounding is really good. It hasn't killed them on the scoreboard yet, but they need to pick it up. This is a game they can win. If they come out hustling in the second half, they can win.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Derek Jones is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Lively in at the 5, down low. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Outside Jones. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Brown. The Raptors shooting about 43% on this one. Here's Beal. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. Beal's got his second basket on the night.
Now, Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant, but there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers. Plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense. Now, that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul.
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the New Orleans Pelicans. The Warriors trailing. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Lillard outside. Takes the 3. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
And you see why he's one of the top scorers in the league. Lillard does it in so many ways.
Beal outside. Pass to Randall. Lets it fly. Second shot opportunity. Good work there as it goes. Randall's got 8.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Siakam for your Warriors. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. Toronto, #1.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
And here are the Warriors now. Outside Jones. Pass to Vassell. To the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Harrell against Randall. Dort to pass to Beal. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And here's Vassell. He's got 6. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Harrell. Shoots over Embiid. Harrell, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
They get it back. Embiid. Oh, the process! Embiid flexing his muscles.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Now Lillard. Give him 20. Vassell outside. Fires the 3. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Vassell's got 9.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Brown. He's got 7. Embiid from outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones finds Lillard. Out of bounds. The Raptors will take it. Steven Adams checked in for the Warriors. Martin comes in for Jones. And so Beal will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Shoots over Vassell. Beal, no good.
Because of his quick reactions, he was able to stay with the opponent and contest the shot.
And this is the key. In this game, you've got to be able to move your feet to be successful on the defensive end.
Martin inside. He's against Allen. Shot is up. And there's another one for the Warriors.
He's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on them, too.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Allen in the high post. Thompson outside. Beal against Vassell. Puts it up from 12. And the basket by Beal. Beal's gotten 4 this quarter.
Now, this is an example of where he's grown. Bradley Beal getting it done in the screen and roll.
Wow, Damian Lillard.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works, because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. EA?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Horton Tucker's checked in. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Toronto. Kennard comes in for Beal. Henderson outside. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Now here's Lillard. Give him 23. Pass to Adams. Martin outside. Lillard outside. The three ball. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds in the game. The Raptors have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Henderson, the pass to Thompson. And the layup is good off the glass.
The assist. Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Lillard with the ball. Adams inside. Defended by Thompson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
As physical a player as there is in the entire NBA, Steven Adams putting the defense in a tough spot.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
The free throw drops for Adams.
You know, sometimes we bemoan the lack of physicality in the league these days. That is not something that applies to Mr. Steven Adams.
Siakam, he's checked in for the Warriors. John Wall comes in for Vassell. So hits one and misses one at the line. The Raptors have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Brown with it. He's picked up by Adams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Shooting for Toronto, Bruce Brown at the line for 2.
Free throw good. Brown. And both free throws good for Brown.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Golden State has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Wall, the pass to Horton Tucker. Now here's Siakam. Back to Horton Tucker. Takes it inside. Over Allen. Kicks it out to Siakam. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Siakam's got 9.
They are uncautious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Brown can't hit. The Warriors have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Battles through traffic and lays it in. And now a 9-point Warrior lead. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Siakam against Randall. Back to Brown. Lets the 3 fly. The 3, Randall. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Well, Julius Randle has put in time to grow his ability to make three-point shots. Nice delivery.
Ball for 3. The putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. The third quarter comes to a close. Warriors ahead. They're up by 8. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter
54.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Bruce Brown, Julius Randle out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Beal in at the 2. And it's blocked by Embiid. Beal to pass to Brown. Dort left side, down low. And it's Randle that time on the assist from Dort.
Well, Julius Randle, once he starts percolating, is a dangerous offensive player.
Lillard against Dort. Lillard passes to Siakam. Rebound by the Raptors. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now. Dort's shot is good.
That's a tremendous contest from the defender, but Lou Dort just better than that.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Man, good whistle there.
Team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Bruce Brown. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the Warriors making a switch here. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Dort against Vassell to the middle. Here's Siakam. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Warriors lead by 6. Beal outside. Pass to Randle. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. Randle's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, you love to see Julius Randle attack the offensive glass, get to his second chance opportunities. That's really well done.
Golden State calls timeout.
Time to get up and make some noise for your Warriors. Tasty.
Send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Embiid against Siakam. To the inside. Jones. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Randall outside. Dort, the pass to Randall. Vassell with the rebound. Golden State has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Lillard, the open look. Vassell outside. Siakam outside. Pass to Lillard. Another shot. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 5 assists in the game. Randall against Vassell. Randall can't hit.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Oh, there's the alley. And here's Brown. The ball's knocked loose. Dort against Lillard. Pocket 4. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it.
Golden State basketball.
And here are the Warriors now. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Vassell. Shoots over Beal. Vassell can't get it to go.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
Well, he sees the play developing, takes care of his responsibility. Just terrific job defensively.
He takes it in. Siakam with it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
That's on Joel Embiid.
Yeah, this guy does such a tremendous job creating contact. Pascal Siakam, give him the up fake and draw the foul.
Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Toronto calls timeout. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. 6 to shoot. Pass to Randall. To win the cold spell. Here's Beal. Here's Embiid. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Siakam with it. Picked up by Embiid. Tries the 9-footer. Rebound by the Raptors. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Dort, the pass to Beal. Back to Dort. Yes! He nails it.
Well, Lou Dort expanding his skill set, now able to run pick and roll action. Go ahead and dictate some offense, Lou.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, no good by Golden State.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Randall, good.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Vassell passes to Lillard. Off the mark there with a three.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Well, tremendous effort, tremendous timing. The ability to alter shots on the perimeter, that was beautiful.
Embiid inside, working on Jones. Embiid misses. The Warriors leading. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
Beal surveying the D. Pass to Randall. Shoots over Vassell. Randall can't hit. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
On the wing, Jones. And here's Lillard, defended by Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Takes a three. Offensive board. Back to Siakam. Pass to Jones. Here's Lively. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Warriors lead by 9. And Toronto calls time here. They're down by 9. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Warriors 15. Give it one more time for your Warriors 15.
Brown finds Dort. Beal outside. Looking to end this cold spell. Bullseye!
Good defense, better offense. Beal is unfazed.
To the middle. Here's Lillard. Uses the glass on the layup.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Beal against Lillard. Over Beal. Oh, rejected by Beal.
How about the anticipation from Bradley Beal? Wow, what a block.
Randall can't hit. Now Lillard. And so it's Golden State winning this one. A competitive. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to
Bye.